Alright, microphone is live. We'll be doing another bit of God of Weapons today. Not sure how long I'll be, but we'll see if we can make it a bit of a marathon. Though maybe I'm promising too much. Who knows? Let's see. Let's try to get that shaman unlocked again. Fire, shock, and slow at the same time. I wonder if my problem last time is that I didn't have any weapon that could actually inflict fire. I just had a weapon that caused fire in a different way. So we'll start with the fire wand, just to make sure I get that burning damage in. And before we jump in, got over 300 Titanite, so surely I can afford some upgrades. Just casually max out the various types of power. A little bit of per floor healing. Pickup range, why not? It's not a huge deal, but consumable prices. Sure, cheaper potions. Increased starting weapon tier. Well, that's most of the upgrades in the shop at this point. Let's hear it for not paying attention to my amount of Titanite. And here we go. Try and stay alive, make it to the next shop by the power of small, sad fireballs. You can see why I said the other day I don't care for the fire stab. It seems very weak, very slow firing. Hopefully I can make something happen with it at some point. But it's just... It's even purple because of what I just bought, and it's just not pulling its weight. Alright. Fluff out the backpack a bit. You know, the Book of Demons and the curse status could be why the fire wand is kind of failed. Yeah, that would do it. Half damage from being adjacent to the Book of Demons because it has this interesting curse status effect. Well, curse is not a part of the challenge, so let's just dump that entirely. Now I don't have to worry about it. I'll grab another fire wand, because it's early game, I just need to fill out my weapons. Drink a health potion for more enemies next round. And how much more trouble can I get into? Prism Blade. It's something. It's early game, beggars can't be choosers. More XP gain from the Scroll of Mastery. And the shop is looking kind of disappointing. Ice Crossbow applies cold, so that could be useful. And maybe the Fire Wand. You know what? We'll just go all in on Fire Wand. All Fire Wand all the time. that coin for a bit of resource gain to offset the scroll. And now, with triple the fire wand and no damage penalty from removing the Book of Curses, let's see what this does. Fire shotguns everywhere. I don't know if it really qualifies as a shotgun if it's only 3 particles in a spread. These bugs are also a very fast enemy type. Not really appreciating something so quick that does contact damage on my second floor. Okay. Now I need to find or make room for the ice crossbow, which likes having adjacent projectile weapons. That's an interesting synergy. So we'll start by building out the cross shape, and I'll have it face that way. Just need that space. Right. Okay, that is the ice crossbow. I'll put the other space wherever. And the ice crossbow is in. Here's our old friend, the Staff of Fireball, which does not actually inflict the burning status. And Fire Wand inflicts burning damage over time to targets hit, and this creates a burning area effect space. So that might have been the problem with my last shaman. Ice crossbow combine requires 3 to combine. Ooh, fire wand. Let's hold on to that fire wand for later combining. And go about our business. Now we have fire and ice. And I hope it's real fire this time. That crossbow, awkward though it may be, is certainly doing work with the AoE blasts. So, build out the backpack, put that wand in reserve, buy this one, and then combine them all. Now, I don't really see room to fit the second ice crossbow. Maybe if I put a space here. I don't really see... Wait. What if I do that? And then here, and then here. Okay. Second ice crossbow. That gets us places. Magic Staff is a potent potential weapon, but let's kind of ignore it, because we are built for AoE weapons. There's another fire wand. Grab some move speed, that's been suffering a bit. The luck will also help. Crit chance and move speed, I am not taking negative armor. That's not how this is going to go today. And away we go. Bring the wonders of fire and ice to the teeming masses that only want to eat my face. I like my face. It's the only face I have. These purple tentacly things are ashamed of their own face. Look at the masks they're wearing. That's why they're after me. Jealousy. Oh no, I'm wearing a mask as well. How could I have missed this hypocrisy? Anyway, Ice Wand. Electric Wand. Yes, Electric Wand applies shock, so that does do something I needed to. The trouble, as always, will be finding or making space for it. And if I could just get the rerolls to agree with me in that bottom right corner. There's one of the spaces I need, and it's not going to give me the other one, and now I'm also broke. This is probably the first time that's happened to me. I am not accustomed to going broke trying to find the correct bag spaces. Well, put this here. Sneak these things around. And that's still not space for the Ice Wand because of the wrong orientation. I could do it if I did that. But this is just setting up for an unknown future. We'll hold on to those. And maybe ignore the white fire wand for now, because it'll take a lot of fire wands. It'll take 3 more fire wands to get to another blue fire wand. I don't think that's a good investment. Well, there are 2 free rerolls from the progression shop. I don't see anything else of value. So a mostly unchanged backpack. We go back into the world. Fighting more masked tentacle things. And goblins, I guess? And jumping bugs of some kind. I don't know what those are. Okay. That fits really both wands I want right now. So that's all I need to make certain space happen. I'll add those spaces just because they amuse me and perhaps they could make something else happen. And I am somewhat mistaken. I cannot fit both wands the way I've done it here. Alright, we're buying this and this. And I have certainly made a mistake somewhere. Because now I don't have room for my purple fire wand. And I don't really know what to do about that at the moment. I don't see any way of magically rearranging my pack. And yet, I accidentally have done exactly that. Sometimes all you have to do is jiggle the pieces around for a bit and everything works. That's another white fire wand, not interested. This is another electric wand, which I definitely am interested in. That takes 3 to combine, like everything else. It has adjacency bonuses with enchanted weapons. Good to know. The ice crossbow has adjacency bonuses with projectile weapons. I already mentioned that. But I don't have any of those, so it doesn't matter. Besides the crossbows themselves. The fire wand does not have adjacency bonuses. And the ice wand has adjacency bonuses that make its area of effect wider for each adjacent enchanted weapon, which is all my weapons are of the enchanted type. So even though this is only a tier 1 ice wand, those are going to be some big ice blasts. And oh look, here's another one for later. I may be doing the too many pies thing again by thinking that I can have room and find room for multiple things to combine them. But we're only on floor 6. Having a tremendous amount of weapons can only be a good thing, since we don't yet have anything resembling the attack speed needed to make few weapons work. Dodge around these skeletons. Skeletons are one of the easiest monster types that the game can throw at you. They're numerous, but very, very slow. The only real threat they pose is that they can contact damage, and they get everywhere. But if you have any movement speed at all, they're hardly a threat. Now, I wonder if I could find a... No, that doesn't work. I would like these 2 spaces so I can put this ice crossbow here and get the adjacency bonus for that ice crossbow, since this currently isn't adjacent to, well, much that I care about. I've also made an awkward and useless shape that doesn't help me at all, but I can still fit an ice wand in. So have I really made a mistake if I can keep scaling? Now let's stow that for now. Grab a 3rd ice wand. And now I have 3 to combine. I can put that back. There's also another blue fire wand on the field. I would certainly like that. But again, I'm not really seeing the space for it. Everything is so very awkwardly shaped. Yeah, even if I do that, there's just not enough of a straight line to fit the other fire wand. Moving the dust spinner won't really help either. I could put the electric wand over here. And then... no, the fire wand hooks left. If it hooked right, then that would work. If I put it here, I just create a whole bunch of orphan spaces. Yeah, I think the bottom line is simply that what I'm trying to do isn't going to work. But I can reserve it for later. Pick up some magic power. Another coin for more purchasing power. And this is also a blue. The Fire Mace is not entirely bad, because it also inflicts the burning damage, which I need to happen. But it's melee, and I don't like to be in melee range as a fragile wizard. We will drink a potion to get some health, and of course more enemies. That is a purple auto crossbow. Okay, now that I've wasted all my money on rerolls, inefficient rerolls, it's time to go back into the fray and cause problems. More skeletons. And I don't know what the next enemy is. Maybe it's a zombie. It's exposed burning case. And red tentacle mask ones, which are just like the blue ones, except they can dash and spin. And they're bigger, I guess. We've taken a bit of a beating here. There's just too much to dodge. So with that space, I can fit the blue fire wand. Can I do anything with the electric wand as well? I don't think so. Especially not if the bag space RNG does things like that. So, grab the fire wand. I definitely need this hand glass. I need some form of sustain or recovery to earn back all the damage I took. White fire wand is no good. Magic amulet for 3 magic power. Maybe later. Another white fire wand. It's just not giving me higher tier fire wands. I can use another blue one, but I'm not going to buy 3 whites to make a blue one. That's just not going to happen. I'd never fit them all. So now with my impressive collection of fire wands, singular lightning wand, a couple of ice crossbows, maybe I'm on track to complete that unlock challenge. But of course I have to make it to the boss for that to happen. I also need to stop taking damage. Lifesteal seems to be doing its job. But that's no excuse to be running face first into these things. This level feels a little smaller than I'd certainly like. Even though it's plenty of space, it's just full of enemies. That will fit the electric wand. No, it won't. Electric wands are oriented the other way. I think we lose the Scroll of Mastery. To fit the second electric wand. And really, no matter how I do that, I've just created 2 more small orphan spaces. This isn't the worst pack, but it could certainly be better. Actually, that's right, adjacency bonuses. Move that over so it's touching that. So we get more lightning bounces. And then it's also adjacent to this. But this doesn't actually care, because it only cares about projectile weapons. Actually, you know what? Let's reserve these for the moment. We'll put that there. So now I have the two projectile weapons finally adjacent to each other. Put you right back there, and you can fit here. Now each of these electric wands are adjacent to 3 enchanted weapons, which is pretty good. Not the greatest, but pretty good. Especially given what I have to work with. Still looking at 2 orphan spaces, but honestly that's fine. And here we have a 3rd ice crossbow, which I am certainly able to buy and combine. This will of course cost me the adjacency bonus I just worked so hard to create, but I think having a more potent weapon is going to be worth it in the long run. Now I have room for this, which I'll grab on a temporary basis. Fire Claws also inflict burning, but again, the trouble with melee weapons. That's a white fire wand, a 3rd electric wand. Well, let's do some more combining. For the low price of 54 gold, I now have a stronger electric wand with fewer adjacency bonuses. Now I have more adjacency bonuses, but a more awkward backpack arrangement. No projectile weapons for the ice crossbow to be next to. Cross tornado could be very interesting, but I can't really fit it anywhere. Cross tornado has this fascinating property of making projectiles shatter and shotgun out in different directions. So if a bolt strikes something, from the strike point, several more bolts just erupt and go everywhere. Here we have an anvil. Keep that in my pocket for the moment. More low tier. I'm not interested in low tier weapons at this point. I need at least blue to justify the cost of admission, at least for the things I already have. Like a blue fire wand still would be fantastic, but I don't think I'm going to see that anytime soon. What if I... Oh, I can't do that. I need a space here. I'm imagining bag space that I just don't have. But I have plans for later. So we go to war with all the fire and ice. They are beginning to throw projectiles. I have to keep remembering to move my mouse out of the way, because the mouse doesn't do anything during the combat phase. There's no way for me to aim or direct my own attacks at all. It's just completely automatic. All I do is try and keep myself away from everything that hurts. which I am not doing a very good job of. The lifesteal also is just not doing its job right now. Alright, definitely that bag space specifically. And then this one, why not? And we'll fill out whatever it offers, more or less. I can put that there. And this here, so I have even more adjacency with the electric wand. So that gives us 3 bounces base, 2, 3, 4, plus 4, for a total of 7 bounces, just from all the weapons that it's adjacent to. We'll flip these around just so it, I guess, looks better, even though it kind of doesn't. Hide these things up here. Spin that to open up a larger space. Put the orphan coin over there. Grab another spyglass for more range. Can never have enough range, I believe. White ice wand is no good. A life stone for vitality and recovery, since the lifesteal, even though I only have, what is it, 4 lifesteal, the lifesteal just isn't doing its job. That's another tier 1 ice one. I'm going to risk the dragon blood elixir and invite an elite. Might not be able to kill that elite, but we'll see what happens. Shadow mushroom for 2 points of magic power. Another spyglass for even more range. My dodge chance being negative does not concern me at all. It takes a lot of investment in dodge for dodge to be worthwhile. Pocket watch. Excellent. That'll be something for later. Now we have the runebound crystal and can actually use it. So the runebound crystal likes being adjacent to enchanted weapons, which is everything I'm using. I kind of wonder if I can make the arrow quiver work. Pierce on all of these fire wands would be kind of entertaining. So let's see if I can't lose this dusk spinner and coin and grab that. My percent damage is now slightly negative. But maybe that's not, maybe I won't notice. 3% damage down is, I mean, I still have positive damage modifiers on everything due to having 22 magic power. How bad can 3% damage down be? And away we go. Now I have lifesteal and recovery, both in small amounts. The Pierce seems to be doing very well. Those little firebolts are passing through everything, and I am about to die. The projectiles, not even from the elite, really. It's the spiders that really messed me up with those projectiles. Come on, dash. I keep getting hung up on walls, and the dash key stops working because of something I mentioned a few days ago, where the way the character runs and the direction that he goes is slightly offset from the angle. Like, you'd expect that if you hold, say, W and A to travel northwest, you would go along the wall at the exact angle that the wall is, but that's not the case. You go slightly towards the wall, and then end up grinding against the wall, and your dash doesn't work because the game won't let you dash through the wall. It's just a very slight rotational offset, which is kind of frustrating. But I think we can just try that again. We'll start electric this time. Why not? Doesn't really make a difference. I just want to make sure I have the electric wand, and I personally like. So, first floor, very small. The lovely bouncing lightning seems to be more potent and effective than the 3 bolts were during our last run. It may be slower firing, I'm not actually sure. That might be something to check when we find a fire wand. Alright, build out bag space. Size and direction don't really matter. Sell the Book of Demons immediately. I would love another electric wand. And I can't fit another electric wand. No matter how I shuffle things around. That's just not going to work. But we'll reserve it for later. We'll reserve the ice wand. Because we do need all of the elements still. And a shadow mushroom for magic power. That costs a little bit of vitality, which reduces our max health. And there's a fire wand. Okay, so fire wand has an attack speed of 1.15. And this has an attack speed of 0.87. Or 1.06 at the same tier. So Fire Wand is indeed slower than the Electric Wand. Lesson learned. Let's send it. Having a second Lightning Wand only at white tier does give us twice as many attacks, which is very valuable in the early game, regardless of how much or how little damage you may put out. The enemies don't have much health, so you just need to put out as many attacks as you can manage. And again, these bounces are just an absolute godsend. The more enemies you can take out in a single volley, obviously, the better. Now, with that, I can sneak in another Lightning Wand with some adjacency bonuses. I think just the phrase, the word adjacency, is going to suffer from semantic saturation at some point. This is just the kind of game with the kind of mechanic where the word adjacency is something that we're going to get very tired of hearing. There's a Fire Wand. All the electric wands are touching a bunch of other wands and things, which gives them even more bounces. And the Fire Wand is just fire. You do need fire for the multi-elemental challenge. I will happily grab and consume Health Potion. Again, not necessarily to top off health, but more for the more enemies. More enemies means more money. Luck, crit chance, and negative attack speed. I don't think I can afford negative attack speed with these wands. spyglass for later. And handle wrap handle wrap is the lowest tier attack speed item, and -1 armor when you have no armor is kind of a devastating cost. I'm just not interested in that. Something has occurred to me that I may need to look at. Nope, it's fine. I briefly thought my mic was off, which would have been rather embarrassing at this point. I am beginning to notice a possible problem with the bounces. The electric wand, it seems, causes knockback. And it knockbacks in the direction that the bolt was traveling. So if the bolt bounces after bouncing off several enemies and then it was coming towards us and causes knockback, that can knock back an enemy towards us. That's not good. But maybe I just shouldn't worry about that. Now, I have a serious collection of wands and things, and I would like to just add even more to this mad assemblage of assorted magical doom. So there's additional magical doom. And I still don't have space for the ice wand. What I will do, however, is get these out of the way, grab this third electric wand, combine, and now I have more power and more space, including space for the ice wand, conveniently contacting, I managed to avoid using it, conveniently contacting every electric wand, both electric wands. Again, the fire wands don't care. The ice wand itself also gains that larger blast bonus for being in contact with other enchanted items. And we'll grab the spyglass for improved range. And I have 2 contiguous spaces that I could stick something else in. Whetstone would be interesting. Its attack speed, the melee power doesn't help, and the projectile power down doesn't hurt. So I don't see a real problem with grabbing that. We'll also drink another potion at full health for more enemies next floor, since we seem able to handle what's being thrown at us. Another white electric wand. I'm not really interested. I'd take another white fire wand, though, for the ability to combine them, and there it is. Let's just reserve that for now, though, because I'm not convinced that I'll have the money, since the combining process has a price attached to it. But that will empower a fire wand next round. Now let's go. I now have altogether too many wands. Can't even hold all these wands. I have to float. So this game has obvious similarities and parallels with a few other games that have come out, I believe, before it. Like this here, obviously reminiscent of, say, of your backpack hero, and the whole running around with a ton of weapons that are visible on the character is a bit of a rotato thing, perhaps. And it's just a very interesting fusion of those two concepts. Which of these fire wands do I want to combine them to? This one. I don't know why that was even a question. Move that, so I can fit this. Melee power, armor, and negative lifesteal. A third ice wand. Well, that's getting combined. This has been a very combine-heavy run so far. And I'll take another whetstone for the attack speed, and only the attack speed, because it's there and it's cheap. And you know what? Reserve the ice wand, perhaps, and I'll grab these boots. Because a lack of speed and dashes being a problem just really need to be solved. This might give me some survivability that the shaman has just not had for me lately. And the Staff of Fireball. Again, I really enjoy the Staff of Fireball. It's so satisfying to spread fire all over the arena. But I don't think it causes the burning status that we need. So I'm going to elect to ignore it. As wonderful as it would be to paint fire everywhere with the shaman's increased AoE size. I think I'd like to find that quiver again and get the pierce back from last run. That was pretty effective on the fire wands. The fire wands on by themselves without pierce are very lackluster. Okay, I'll take that space. And then just kind of build out space however I can. Now we have some lifesteal. Drink up for more enemies. Nowhere to put this ice wand. I could fit it here, but then I'd have to give up the boots. More enemies. And I think that's all the rolling I care to do right now. Shop is not being kind. So, here we go. Now I can double dash with boots, which I forgot about last round. Fortunately, it wasn't important. And I have twice as much dash per dash. That's not accurate, but I said it for the memes. Dashing through the bookshelf. Dashing through the books. A couple months too late, or a month too late anyway, to be making Christmas-themed song puns. Okay. I would like to find space for this ice wand. It's not exactly going to be devastating if I can't. I need this space for it. this space specifically. That space, perfect. So there's the Ice Wand. Saw-Blade Launcher is entertaining, but it's not for this build. There's another Ice Wand. Which I don't have space for, but we'll hold on to it anyway. A white electric wand, maybe also. Magic power. It costs crit chance, but I don't care. It's simply better than the Shadow Mushroom. And more magic power. Speaking of being better than the Shadow Mushroom, just replace the Shadow Mushroom with that magic power. And I think that's all the rolling I care to do. With two things locked, rolling is kind of a waste of cash. And here we go. With newfound power, improving our lifesteal potential. All those lightning bounces are very satisfying. The Ice Wands are desperately trying to keep up, and they certainly have their place. The weak player here is definitely the Fire Wand. The Fire Wands are just doing their best. The trouble is, I'm definitely going to need more Fire Wand to make sure I inflict the burning needed on the final boss when we get there. One more space, that's fine. Okay, I'll lose one of the whetstones for this Ice Wand. Potion Belt. That would be negative armor. I'm not about that. Then we have the Electric Wand. Keep that locked. Because if I can find a better space for the Ice Wand, then the Electric Wand can go here. I'd also need a better space for the Spyglass at the same time. So things to keep in mind. There's a third Ice Wand. Why did I store the Ice Wand to do that? I can't combine it from storage. Can I combine it from storage? No. Learned something today. Now there are two blue Ice Wands. And I just barely don't have room for the Electric Wand. That's fine, we'll just stack more magic power. Our crit chance is already negative. It can't do anything further to us. Tier 1 Ice Wand, don't care. Tier 1 Fire Wand. Should care. Can't fit it though. Not without sacrifices. Yep. Let's sacrifice. That gives us more magic bounces as well on this Electric Wand, so that's not entirely a bad thing. Deck of cards. Too big, but certainly very powerful. If we would get the luck would be nice, as we're seeing the stuff in our shop is 2 loads here. I like those chandelier buttons. It's supposed to be a trap, it's supposed to be a danger to me, the player, but it's so slow that it's more of a weapon than anything else. I can double dash over the barrel. It's always good to break barrels. Some of the barrels are traps and just explode. And I don't think trap barrel explosions hurt the enemies. I could be mistaken about that, but I haven't seen them damage enemies. The things in the barrels are just too useful to ignore. Okay, now I want this electric wand to go here, which means I need more room. Just somewhere to stow a spyglass. And that has done it. And the last space can kind of go wherever. I'll put it there, no big deal. So move that out of the way, move this out of the way. Going to have to sacrifice one of the spyglasses, but that gives me another electric wand and the deck of cards. And I simply don't have room for anything else. But a few rerolls are nice for posterity. Definitely reserving that. And you know what? We'll invite some elites. So I'll grab the dust. And use the dust to just paint some spaces around. Doesn't really matter where they go. That can go over there, this can go here. And I'll hold on to this, so I don't have to keep one of my shop spaces locked. This purple cross wand would be powerful, but it doesn't interact with any of our synergies, aside from being enchanted. I just need to lean in to the shock, fire, frost thing. And that's all I'm going to do. If a weapon doesn't serve those purposes, I don't want it. I kinda want it. But it doesn't inflict shock. It just causes additional damage. I'll lock it. Maybe I'll find room for it soon. Hang on to it for a floor or two to see if it's... just to see what it looks like. Because I have not seen that thing before. And now we go. There's one of the elites that I called. The ice wands, keeping it frozen. There's the other one. Ice wands are making these elites, which are one of the more annoying elites in the game, laughable. If If they can't move, they can't charge, and so they can't surprise me out of nowhere. I say, as they surprise me out of nowhere. And now they're both out. Can my meager lifesteal bring me back out of red borders? No. Okay. Now, back to building out bag space. The eternal struggle. Because the bag space RNG is just deeply inconvenient. It seems almost contemptuous of anything I might want to do. Grab the life stone, same reason as last time. The life steal is far too low, and we need more sustain. Ah, Masterwork Arrowhead for some Pierce. Another white fire wand. I do need the health potion for health, which is rare. And there's another anvil. Definitely hold on to that. Maybe hold on to this. Even though I don't see space for it or any possible combining it anytime soon. Actually, you know what? Get rid of the fire wand, move the arrowhead, grab this. Because having more of these is going to be more potent for just survival than having more fire wands. This, too, could certainly be something. If I could open up this whole row and then stick the magic staff down there to boost all these star amulets, that would definitely improve my overall power. But for now, let's go back to the task of earning more bag space. I have enough lightning to go around. I did indeed bring enough for the whole class. More attack speed would be nice. It always is, but I haven't seen a pocket watch yet. Oh, there's an elite. Where did he come from? Kind of late in the wave for an elite to be spawning. Oh boy. I have no idea if I actually killed that elite beholder. No clue. Build out these bottom spaces. For a possible magic staff at some point. Grab the second anvil. And you know, we can make something happen with these anvils. Upgrade that electric. And this electric. And now we have 3 blue electrics to combine. That seems like a smart move to me. I can move these star amulets around because their positions don't matter. Grab the lightning fist to see what it does. And then continue to hold this in reserve for some eventual future. Definitely grab the health potion. We took such a beating last round. Another life stone. I really don't know if I should be focusing on lifesteal or recovery at this point, but having both is definitely not going to be a problem. Mystical Skull, very good for many, many reasons. Even though I really only care about melee power, magic power. The magic power and the experience gain alone justify its presence in my backpack. There's another star amulet. It's just offering up tons of these things, and I am loving it. Away we go. Oh, that is a fire trap. Okay, so the Lightning Gauntlet is an interesting deterrent for things at close range. It delivers a potent punch and an AoE cone. So if I end up uncomfortably close to a crowd, it just decks them and hurts the entire crowd. Which seems like a pretty good idea. As an emergency reserve, oh no, things are too close. I'm certainly taking less damage this round than I have in previous rounds, so maybe that glove should stick around as my emergency close-range backup. It's also earned me far more level ups than previous. 6 whole bag spaces. So okay, the Lightning Fist has certainly demonstrated its value and deserves to be kept around. So I'll put that up here as an enchanted weapon to be adjacent. Oh, I said it again. To all the other enchanted weapons. Bring the skull down, put the boots up, and now I can fit the mystical staff and have it adjacent to all these magic power items. That is 12 magic power, plus 2 magic power for every magic power item touching the staff. Let's make it even more. So that puts me up at 52 magic power, because I've just conjured 14 whole magic power out of nowhere. We have a purple ice wand. I've got to be able to do something with that. And the obvious thing would be to sell one of the existing ice wands and simply replace it. But I'm still holding out hope for another blue ice wand. At bare minimum, this purple ice wand just has to go here. Maybe I can find a place to fit this one back in, but if I can't, no real loss. 8 lifesteal and 8 recovery. maybe lean into the lifesteal end of things a little harder. Put that there, and throw that out too. And I can fit this ice wand back in here. Fun with adjacency bonuses. The Medallion of Might does nothing. But I have a melee weapon. Oh, the Lightning Fist also scales better off of magic than it does off of melee. You can see on the first line is damage. The second line use stats. That 40% sword, 80% star. That means it gains 40% of our melee power to its damage and 80% of our magic power to its damage. There's another star amulet. I certainly don't mind collecting as many of those as humanly possible. Our health is currently full. I'm going to drink this for more enemies anyway. Sell the life stone. That is another Lightning Fist, also at tier 3, and they only require 2 of them to combine. So, let us combine and create a maxed out Glove of Doom. This is just like my previous runs, where they just give me a red tier of a weapon I never thought I'd end up using. We have Ruby Staff. If I could get that Ruby Staff adjacent to the Lightning Fist, that, plus 1% damage per 4 magic power would just give it another 10 damage, or another 10% damage. Which would not be bad. So, plans for the future. It may be that the Lightning Glove, a melee weapon for things that venture too close and the wands aren't aiming at, may have been the gap in our build that needed to be filled. The extra dash certainly helps as well. I've got 3 ice wands, so we can tell that 2 of the ice wands have very large ice crystals, and one of them is a little lackluster because it has fewer things contacting it. But on the whole, we are certainly doing some damage here. I think this might go all the way. Finally, life-stealing glove. I think I'll put a space here for the future. But really what I want is more spaces down here. So put that over there. Grab the life-stealing glove. Put the star amulet next to the magic staff. This magic staff is just my power battery. I don't want any more hand glasses. In fact, if I could get rid of the hand glasses I already have in favor of better things, that would be ideal. And it looks like I can, in fact, do that. I'm going to put that there and grab the pocket watch for improved attack speed. You can never have too much attack speed. potion amulet, too, is better, I would say, than a hand glass. Now, I know I've just lost 8 lifesteal and gained back only 5. But I still think that's a good trade. We have a trident, which is a nasty, nasty polearm weapon. I just don't have the space for it. And another star amulet for later. And an arcane anvil. I do. Put that out for now. Grab the arcane anvil. This is going to be interesting. So the magic staff is tier 2 and is granting +2 magic power for every adjacent magic power item. That is 16 bonus magic power when this Zarna is here. So I'm going to improve that. Now it's +3 magic power per. So I've just gained 8 magic power by buying an anvil. Pretty solid investment, I'd say. And this is a red electric wand that I can't afford. But that's definitely going in my backpack at the earliest opportunity. The deck of cards and his luck bonus is doing work. And away we go. Definitely feeling more comfortable and confident in this build. Who would have thought that a melee weapon and an extra dash were the elements that were needed to get this shaman off the ground? Does that happen? Oh. Alright, more bag space and 6 spaces. Let's try and build a home specifically for the electric wand right up here. I need this space. No, wait. Not that space. That's not the I need this space. Because of the way electric wands are oriented. And I also need that space for the star angling. The enchanted finger tab also has potential. It's not as much magic power, and I don't care about projectile power, but the attack speed would be good to have. And there's the space I need. Both of these, no, this is adjacent to 4, so I'll put that one over there. So the red electric wand can be adjacent to as many other enchanted weapons as possible. I think I want the finger tab over the star amulet for the attack speed. I still need to find room for the ruby staff here. I think that's going to be building out these 4 spaces. I'm putting the ruby staff here so it's in contact with the lightning fist. Ah, miniature lantern. As I've said in the past, simply better than a spyglass in every way. Demon Skull. Also would be fantastic to have. And more potential lifesteal. Alright, now we have 4 locked items. Very ambitious. Away we go. I don't like the noise the magic staff makes. That purple laser is very loud and obnoxious. But I just can't afford to get rid of it because it's providing too much magic power. The damage output is just sheer madness at this point. I don't even know why I'm bothering to move. I just stand here and breathe ominously while so much magic does all the work for me. Are there any barrels I can find? No, no barrels. Okay, what a party that was. Grab that space. And this is kind of a method to the hamster bit. And I definitely messed it up. There was going to be a method to the hamster bit, but I have definitely screwed up what I thought I was doing. Okay, well, I did make room for the demon skull. That's what that was. I'm going to grab the life-stealing glove over the star amulet. Because having that bit of sustain in case something goes wrong is going to be great. Crystal Ball. 6 magic power at the cost of other kinds of power I don't care about. Excellent. If I could get that somewhere where it's in contact with only one space of the magic staff instead of taking up 2 magic amulet slots, then that would be fine. Just dump our free roll and keep all our money going into the next floor. I'm not paying attention to the floor count. We're on 15. With lots of lightning, that's an elite. I didn't order 2 elites. That doesn't matter because they're too busy being shocked and frozen to do literally anything. Two elites completely ruined by the power of status effects. I still am pretty sure that I need more fire if I want to guarantee inflicting fire to the boss for the 3 elemental challenge. But however that goes, uh, losing the Book of Demons, the Book of Curses, was still the right move. Okay, the Demon Skull is now a bit of a thorn, because I'd intended the Ruby Staff to go here. So now I need space elsewhere for the Demon Skull and everything else I've got. And I just don't think I'm going to be able to find room for everything. But if the space RNG is forgiving, then I can get close. Okay, now I can put the skull over here. I don't see what that solves, honestly. Keeping the lantern, keeping the potion amulet. Have room for the ruby staff now. And I didn't have to sacrifice anything. So that's a pretty significant triumph, actually. Now I just need to flesh out more spaces underneath the ruby staff so I can drive my magic power even higher with all these items that I have locked. And there's the Malevolent Observer. You know what? I'm going to do that. Goodbye to the lantern. Hello to one elite every round. That is a purple electric wand, which is just what we need. I have plenty of money to do the combining. So let's pack them all together. Put this one back. And now this can go up here because it's not related to magic power. This can come down here for more touching the magic staff shenanigans. That's a blue. I'm not interested in any more electric wands. I have 2 red electric wands. I don't need any more. Ring of Power. No, I don't think so. Vitality cost just does not interest me. The sniper crossbow. From experience, that is a heck of a weapon. I'm just not interested right now. An arcane anvil. Keep that in reserve. Purple saw blade launcher. A purple electric wand. A purple electric wand could be anviled into a red one. But I don't think I want to do that. I think I have enough lightning. If I was just going for sheer power and survivability, then that would be the move. But what I really want is another blue ice wand, so I can combine them into a second purple one. Magic Staff. Only takes 2 to combine. And there's another purple Magic Staff. I'm not confident in my ability to actually afford the combination right now. So I will grab the Dragon Blood Elixir, use that, and this is a very good shot to go out on. Floor 16. We are running out of time to find more. What is going on with that ruby staff? I just took a whole bunch of damage because I was distracted by the ridiculous amount of disco lasers. No, really, what is going on with that ruby staff? It must be part of the update, because I don't remember anything about ruby staff being that extra. Tag some barrels. Any last second barrels over here? Nope. Okay. Need some spaces. Ten spaces. That is kind of incredible. Let's focus on putting all of them down here. Come on, bottom right. Thank you. That'll do. And then the last space doesn't really matter to me where it goes. Alright, so first things first. Bring in the additional magic staff and combine them. Bring in the crystal ball. Bring in the additional star amulet. This is now plus 5 magic power for each adjacent magic power item. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 60 magic power from the magic staff alone, notwithstanding the actual magic power offered by the items themselves. I am not going to mind an elixir of last breath. I'm taking some very unfortunate hits. The chalice does not do us any favors, not on floor 16. That needs to show up earlier to be of much value. Now, a red fire wand. That's another matter entirely. I absolutely do need more fire in my life. Come on, you. Get up there. And the life-stealing glove would not go amiss, especially since we just tanked half our health. Plunderer's flag would be interesting, but again, there's only 4 floors to go. It's not enough of a return at the moment. Still missing that additional blue or white ice wand to combine them. But now we have additional fire. And now what is going on with the ruby staff? It just has a 0.39 attack speed, which doesn't justify the crazy lasers it's been doing. I guess they just changed how it worked in the most recent update into a crazy bunch of disco nonsense. Is there anything else the shop can put? A purple ruby staff? No. A vampire heart? I don't think so. I really don't think so. We have another star amulet. I can drink this potion of healing to get back all the health consumed by the potion of last breath. There is a pocket watch. And there we have our blue ice wand that I, again, am not confident about having the money to combine at the moment. The hourglass is back. I have neither positive nor negative move speed to speak of. Actually, I kind of do. And 10 move speed into 10 luck would not be a bad bargain. So we'll lock that as well, now that I have over half the shop locked. Let's go. It is time to cause problems on purpose. Took some hits, doubtless from the elites called, but it doesn't matter because lifesteal made it all back. Not seeing any barrels to take care of. There's one, gone. Yep, I'm just obliterating everything that spawns the moment it spawns. You may not like it, but this is what Peak Wizard looks like. Okay, more space. What to do with and about more space? Well, I have a lot of items that I want to buy that are specifically 2 spaces big, 2 contiguous spaces big. So I need that space and that space, which works out well. And now this one remaining space can, I suppose, go here. So, first things first, move that out of the way. So I have room to grab this, combine these 3, and that's a good place for it. That's adjacent to, a bunch of other enchanted weapons. This can go here for the same reason. Here is adjacent to 2 electric wands, boosting both of them. Now I conveniently have space for pretty much everything I want. More or less. The lifestealing glove can go over here, so this star amulet can occupy that space. For the not only, what is it? For the 3 magic power it offers, plus 5 more from the magic staff. This magic staff is just heavily being exploited for that, for its adjacency bonuses. Like I said, the word adjacency is just you're gonna get sick of hearing it. There's Hourglass for 10 points of luck, even though it's floor 17. Pocket Watch for more attack speed. My critical chance is negative, but who needs it? I don't need another Lightning Fist. I could grab a Looking Glass for more XP as a desperate bid to get more spaces. And this Magic Prism is more magic power. Obviously, I would prefer it to be in contact with the Magic Staff, where the anvil is. But I don't think I'm going to be able to swing that right now. No, not really. We have another anvil, and this thing, for additional resource gain and experience gain. It's just better than the Potion Amulet. I mean, the Potion Amulet offers 15 health gain per floor, which I think is current health and not max health, or else I'd be a lot healthier right now. So this is just a better version of that. Midas's Sight, I don't care to lose range, and I don't want to invest in additional resource gain quite that badly. Mystical Finger, that's good attack speed. That's better attack speed than the Pocket Watch. And while the melee power and projectile power don't do anything for us, the resource gain doesn't really hurt this late in the game. Even though I know I just bought a resource gain item. So let's lose a Pocket Watch in favor of the Mystic Finger. Then we have the Crown of Bloodthorn. Again, maybe I should have found room for the Vampire Heart, because I would really love for these items, the Crown of Bloodthorn and the Vampire Heart, to appear together. Because the Crown of Bloodthorn costs 1 vitality per lifesteal, and the Vampire Heart grants 1 vitality for each 1% of lifesteal. So those offset, and then together they offer huge lifesteal bonuses. But once I buy one, the other just seems to decide it doesn't want to appear. Oh well. I guess it's just not in the cards. And now I'm rolling and wasting money. So, on we go to cause more problems. There's my elite. And it's out. So I think on wave 20, I'm going to sell the Lightning Glove and the Ruby Staff. They are wonderful weapons for getting there, but at wave 20 for the boss, I need to focus on fire, cold, and shock. Make sure I get those, to make sure I get that 3 status challenge done. And I just don't see that happening with the Ruby Staff going absolutely disco nuts. And the Gauntlet, which doesn't provide any of what I need it to do. Okay, 6 spaces. I'm at the point where it really almost doesn't matter where they are, as long as they are clumped. A second anvil, lantern, why not? We'll even put the lantern over here. A third. This is too much animal. This is simply too much animal. Now I could buy the purple ice wand and then combine these ice wands into a red ice wand. But I don't want to do that because I don't want only one weapon that provides the cold status effects going into the multiple status effects on the boss challenge. So what I'm going to do instead is anvil that one to red, this fire wand to red, and that'll be the play. Now I have 2 red fire wands, 2 red electric wands, a red and a purple ice wand, and the only things I have that aren't serving my elemental purposes are the ruby staff, the lightning fist, and the magic staff. And now if I bring this magic prism down here and buy another demon skull, my damage percent is plus 51%. What's not to love about that? Maybe, just maybe, I might be able to find another purple ice wand somewhere, somehow. Instead, I have found another finger tab for even more magic power. 140 magic power. I'll flag the Masterwork Arrowhead for another potential point of pierce. That is a purple fire wand. Don't need it. Blue fire wand. Don't need it. Another star amulet. Don't have anywhere to fit it. And don't need it anyway. I believe I actually have enough magic power, as absurd as that may sound. And there's our old friend the cannon, who just keeps appearing. Anyway, Lightning Fist has 315 damage, which is at this point largely due to the Ruby Staff bonus. Let's actually take, let's see, 315 without the Ruby Staff, 260. Yeah, that's a sizable bonus. And away we go. Floor 19. Look at the size of these ice wand blasts. I just heard an elite die. I'm really just casually wandering around, scanning the arena for barrels, because the enemies do not concern me in the slightest. Nothing can survive the absolutely maddening onslaught that I have going on here. And that's the floor. Alright, so now, again, build out bag space as is required. I would like them to all be on the left here. That's good. Is it perfect? No, but it's good. I'll grab this for additional pierce. And now, as I said, this is the 19th floor, next floor is the boss. Let's sell off the lightning fist, sell off the ruby staff. This can come down here for more adjacency bonuses with all these items and weapons. This one's kind of a lost cause, it's only touching 2. I can grab this one to kind of fix that a bit. Except it's in the wrong orientation. What I need to find is more sources of fire. I don't think they exist. Pierce and range with a damage penalty. Works for me. More piercing on the fire wands, basically. Purple electric wand, don't care. A bit of armor at the cost of vitality. I have the vitality to spare. That is a red thunder spear. And it applies shock. That would be hilarious. But I think I've got shock covered. And it's not like I'm hurting for damage either. Mystical Skull. 2 magic power is all it offers right now. If I could find a better source of magic power than the Mystical Skull, then this skull would go. I can take a finger for attack speed. This Thunder Spear, I mean, I don't like rolling it away, but I don't need it. It just doesn't help me right now. Blue Ice Wand, laughable. Blue Fire Wand. I mean, it wouldn't be awful to take, it would be more fire. I know I've been laughing at the Blue Ice Wand, but fire is fire. I need more of that. I'll even take this. Oh, I can't fit it. Maybe I could if I shuffled some things around. How badly do I want? There we go. And it's enchanted, so it's in contact with the Ice Wand and offering a bonus there. Can I find more fire? I can find an anvil. Which I'm going to use on that Blue Ice Wand. That was not the best move, but it was a move. Alright, as I said, the Mystical Skull can go, because the Star Amulet is slightly better for raw magic power. Offering a red cross tornado. That would also be amusing, but it's not going to help me right now. got quite a few orphan spaces scattered here and there. The Dragon Blood Elixir I'm going to pass on. I need to use my money to find, hopefully, more fire. That's really what I'm most afraid of, fire. Because the electric wands, they're going to inflict shock. Shock is not a problem. The ice wands, I have 3 of them. Ice, not a problem. It's making sure that I inflict fire that's my concern. Here's an anvil. We'll bring this fire wand up to purple. There's just a red electric wand here. That would be fantastic to have. And you know what? Elements aside, it's probably a better play than the Fire Mace. Oh, right. Luck, crit chance, and resource gain. The deck of cards can just go. The Candle Holder. Resource gain and experience gain, penalizing damage. It can go. The Looking Glass. Experience gain. It can go. None of these things help me at the moment. Which means now I have room for another finger tab for greater attack speed and magic power. I can take another point of Pierce. Dodge chance and attack speed, penalizing armor. As tempting as that is, I'm not really invested in dodge, and I don't want to go down to 0 armor. So the Ethereal Charm can continue to languish. I'll actually take a bit more armor in the form of this Dragon Scale. There's another Fire Wand. There's more magic power. So, Star Amulet, Finger Tab, and I'm out of money. Almost 150 magic power. If this doesn't do it, then I don't know what will. Time to cause problems on purpose. The major thing here is going to be trying to make sure that I inflict the boss with fire. If I can do that, then everything else is golden. And ouch. Glad I bought that revive. Because I just can't see the slashes incoming. I haven't seen that attack before either. I haven't seen that boss do that. Well, so ends that run, taken out by the boss because I couldn't see his attacks well enough to dodge them under my own crazy, gigantic ice balls. Well, I guess rather than throw my face at that particular challenge again, maybe it's time to try something else. The Knight. Definitely melee based. What does he have to unlock? 2 different set bonuses maxed as Weapon Master. 25 magic power and 25 melee power as the Eldritch Knight. I think I can do that. I pulled it off with the Ranger, with its melee power and ranged power requirements. Tattered Banner gains melee power for armor, and armor for weapons. And now, again, Eldritch Knight, so I want melee power and magic power. So something that scales with both would be ideal. Fire Mace, certainly an option. Flail, not so much. Magic Staff, pass. Thunder Spear. Thunder Spear is just fun. And while only the lightning bolt scales off of both magic and melee, I still think that might be the move. Then again, no, yeah, let's do it. Thunder Spear it is, at difficulty 4. Back on the first floor. Smash. Ow. Ow! 15 damage a hit on the first floor? How did that happen? And the Eldritch Knight has +5 armor. What was going on there? I don't understand how that happened. It was not just the 5 base armor, it was 3 more base armor for the Tattered Banner being adjacent to the Thunder Spear. Where did that 15 damage come from? Things should only be dealing 1. See? 1. That must have been some kind of bug. Like it forgot to reset the enemy's strength values from the M tier of the last run. Because there is simply no reason that I should have been taking 15 damage a hit from first floor enemies. Okay, let's find some more weapons. There's another fire. There's the Fire Mace that I was also considering starting with. I can grab some melee power and attack speed. I'm getting +6 armor from the 2 adjacent weapons, which is pretty good. 3 armor per adjacent weapon is better than some armor pieces. That's a polearm, which would help with the Thunder Spear. And its armor, but it doesn't help us in any other way. Melee and magic power. Shadow Mushroom is optimal. And earmark the hand glass for sustaining a little later on. Electric Rapier scales with melee and electric, or melee and magic, but differently. So maybe not the Fire Mace. I like the idea of the electric rapier better, and the Fire Mace is back. I just banished you. What are you doing back? Well, if you're so insistent, maybe I'll find space for you later. Barrels. Just trying to stay away from these blobs, which are surprisingly fast. Alrighty. just make room here next to the banner for Fire Mace and Hand Glass, and kind of done at that point. Don't see anything of any real value with the 2 free rolls. So away we go. Actually, that ruby staff would have been nice. Shame. Hopefully we'll see another ruby staff. Another short floor. I will drink the potion for more enemies. This is a polearm. And I think I can fit it and have it adjacent to the Thunder Spear. It will just involve, once again, dumping the Fire Mace. Nobody likes to use Fire Mace. And now we have Lifesteal. This gives melee power for adjacent armor. So let's pull in a bit of armor. Would that be better? No. Projectile power does not help us. Melee power and magic power at the cost of dodge chance. Bells are good. Magic power and luck at the cost of attack speed, that is not good. Prism Blade. Scales with magic power. Another Thunder Spear. Maybe something can happen with that. I'm liking all the Thunder Spears because they're fun weapons. I'm not liking them because they're all so big. It's kind of hard to appreciate a polearm build because they're all so very, very large. And there we go, another floor behind us. Do something cheeky here. And then continue to build out spaces in really no particular arrangement. Nudge all this over just a bit. And for the cheeky thing, selling the rapier in favor of the other Thunder Spear. And this can move because Small Shield counts as armor, even though it doesn't have any armor value itself. So that gives me melee power for being an adjacent armor item. There's another Crimson Scythe. They only require 2 to combine. So if I put both of these in reserve, put this here, then I can combine them. And then we put these back. I'm getting the bell. Now, apart from that, I'm not really seeing anything of value in the shop here. Oh, purple halberd. Again, halberd is decent, but it doesn't really fit the build that we're going for at the moment. Shadow mushroom, oddly, is a better pick in a lot of ways. It may actually be better than the bell right now, because I have more melee power than magic. And I need to get to 25 magic. Should we drink a potion for enemies? We should definitely drink a potion for enemies. Maybe reserve that shield for later. I need to do a better job exploiting adjacency with the Tattered Banner, which is going to mean building out a lot more bag space. But maybe I'll get there someday. Love Thunder Spear. It's basically a better cannon, because it's faster, the explosions are more satisfying, and scale. And it inflicts shock, so if the explosion don't kill outright, then there's a chance of paralyzing. Okay, now we're in the bag space phase. Thinking. Just build out some space. What if I do this, and then this? Now I have more adjacency modifiers with the Tattered Banner. I would like the Thunder Spear to be here, so it's in contact with the Crimson Scythe. But that's just not happening right now. Right now I'm taking the shield for the armor, and there's another scythe. Jousting Lance is a movement speed item. Crimson Rapier is more life-stealing. There's Lightning Rapier that we threw away. It's back for vengeance. You know what? I think having the polearm like this, so it synergizes with the other Thunder Spear, is better for us overall right now. Actually, no, I can't really do more with that right now. this is kind of optimal for the right side of the tattered banner. All these 3 items are in contact only with 1 square of the tattered banner's space. I need to find a way to do basically the same thing with the Thunder Spear, so it's not taking up 3 spaces on the tattered banner space. That was a Shadow Mushroom. I could have used that. Instead, I'll take this potion. And also that potion, but for later. And away we go. There's the elite that we called. This is a nice open floor with no obstructions. So as long as I'm within reach of that elite, I'm pretty sure I can take it on. There it goes. Throwing a lot of winged eyeballs at me, and also those mosquitoes that I don't like. But it's fine, because I have 2 shields. Okay. Back to the age-old question of figuring out what spaces to build and where to put everything. And I'm having some thoughts. So, what if I move this down here? Shift these things over. Put that there. Now this has double polearm adjacency, and each of these have single polearm adjacency. But I think I can still do better. I nudge everything up. Then I can also get adjacency bonuses with multiple armor items. Now we're cooking with gas. Now I will drink this potion. It's offering me a fire mace again. I don't think I want it. What I really want is more magic power. That would be lifesteal. Oh, it's slightly longer than I'm thinking it is. And now it's pointing in the wrong direction. I want it to go here, but it won't go here. But it will go here and be adjacent to 1 square of the Tattered Banner and not adjacent to any of the life-stealing items, so it's not penalized. Now I just need to get the armor. Now I have 1 square left, and this is otherwise optimally used. Grab that shield. Ooh. Ooh, this is a... I need all of these things. And away we go. lead I called. And it's gone. By the power of lightning. It's wandering around, stabbing everything. Lightning bolts for all. Okay, now what? Now, I think I need to engage Hamster. That is something. Except it isn't. I need that and that. Now it's something. Except it isn't. I was planning on putting the Crimson Scythe up here, so it would touch only this space and then extend way up here. But I completely forgot that that would mean I still need somewhere to put the sickle. And I don't have that. Well, what I do have is an Elixir of Last Breath for a revive. And Anvil. An anvil to make this purple. And then this can be made red soon. And miniature lantern for range and enemies. No downside. Free reroll. Free reroll. And another shield for later. And away we go. Now I have one fewer Thunder Spear. But the Thunder Spear itself is significantly more powerful. And fast enough that it looks like I have two. Which is frankly a little disturbing. I know I only have one Thunder Spear right now, but they're attacking so fast that it looks like I have two of them. I can see the spear gearing up for a second attack while the first attack is still going. Do I in fact have two of them somehow? Yes? Yes, I'm just a fool. I forgot that I had not actually done the combination for them yet. Alright, so spaces. I need to make a space for this red sickle that isn't adjacent to this scythe or this scythe that I'm planning to buy. So what I need to do is put it down here somehow. So we need to build out this left side. Okay, so here's what we've done. That can go there. This can go here. These armor items can go like so. And now the tattered banner is fully utilized. At least until it isn't, because I'm about to combine these. I can move up this shield and solve that problem. So now, what additional mischief can we cause? Well, I can drink this for more enemies, and buy the shield just to have a shield. We are still short 4 magic power. Need to find 4 magic power. This scroll will be nice though. So that scroll will get us more bag space. And now I'm suddenly being presented with a purple fire wand. I don't think I'm about that. I mean, maybe? No, not really. Alright, away we go. Packing 3 pole arms and a little sickle. And now that I only have 1 Thunder Spear, I'm not making the mistake of seeing 2, because there aren't 2. And now we're back to bag space time. Cleaver does not really help, because I don't think I have anything mighty. And again, it's too big. It's too blasted big to be of very much use. Let's just make some space wherever I can fit space. I'll go ahead and take this. Crit chance and attack speed are decent. They're not amazing with what I have going on right now, but they're good enough. Knight's Gauntlet. Melee power, armor, and a lifesteal penalty. No, thank you. I will take 2 attack power, even at the cost of attack speed, because I need to get to that 25 for the unlock. I'll take this for more experience gain. And an anvil. Whoa, not just an anvil, but also a blue crimson scythe. Let's grab that blue crimson scythe. Combine them up to purple. Vitality, lifesteal, and a loss of experience gain. No, thank you. I don't think a penalty to experience gain is ever good if you have the luxury of being able to think about it. I'll take the anvil to hold on to, so I don't really see the value in using it just yet. And that's it for money, so away we go. Oh, there's an elite. I didn't invite that one. He just showed up on his own. problems I'm having right now is that all my weapons are certainly decently powerful. There aren't enough of them, and they are rather slow. The shields are kind of making up for that a bit, but really I just need more damage output. Being able to push out more damage is going to become very important in the later floors. That's a better shield in the shot, and I think that's the last bits of magic power that I need. So, let's fill out the board. I'm going to put this here, because it entertains me to do so. And I'll grab the finger tab, and there is our magic power. We have unlocked the Arcane Gauntlet. What is the Arcane Gauntlet? I have no idea. Then I'll slot in this better shield. Now that I've rolled off of it, that metal Curious would have been a good armored piece. But now it's gone. Grab another +2 experience gain. And we have an opportunity to buy another white Crimson Scythe. So let's stow that one for the moment. Combine the two, and replace that one. Now we have the opportunity to buy a blue Crimson Scythe. So we'll stow that one for the moment. Combine the two, and replace. And then we'll just combine. Oh, can't afford to combine the two. We have the opportunity to buy another nice shield and another arcane anvil. I will definitely be holding those in reserve. And away we go. Floor 11. Down to 4 weapons. Soon to be 3, once I can afford to combine the scythes. This is certainly an interesting term of events, where I said I needed more weapons and more damage output, and I'm just reducing the number of weapons that I have. The shields are definitely doing work, though. And that strange, mystical humming sound that appears at random is a shield coming back online. Like that. Alright, now we're back to business. Building out bag space. Where should these spaces go? It almost doesn't matter. Move that helmet and glass to make this warrior shield here. Oh, warrior shield or +1 armor for each adjacent weapon. That's a property I did not know about. So that would mean the warrior shield is better placed up here, and the helmet can stay down here. I'll grab this arcane anvil. However you look at it, combining the Crimson Scythe is going to cost me a little bit of armor. And power in the Thunder Spear. So maybe we hold off on that. Elixir of Last Breath. And the fun skulls are coming back. Skull is simply better than Looking Glass. I would like to start seeing life-stealing gloves. I don't know when to expect those to come in. Purple halberd. I mean, it would be another weapon. And I do need more weapons, especially once I start combining the ones I have. So, away we go. With our significant collection of shields. Kind of crowded here, especially with the fire elementals blazing their way around. Take that barrel. And that's another floor in the bag. Okay. Now, with this halberd on the field as a possibility, I'm going to combine these sides. And I think I've made a mistake in terms of where this halberd can go. Yeah, so now I can't have the halberd. I can't have this other shield adjacent to multiple weapons without some serious rearranging. Which I can kind of make happen. Hang on. The shield there for adjacency. Coin, glass, warrior shield. Adjacent to 2 weapons. And 2 weapons. And we'll drink this potion. And I guess I'll buy this other hand glass. I'm still sitting on these 2 anvils, waiting for something, anything to do with them. resource gain and experience gain. That's also simply better than the looking glass. I didn't expect I'd see it on floor 12 with only 8 luck. But here we are. And now there's a pocket watch, which I would rather have than the scroll. Especially since experience gain is something I have so much of now. And away we go. We will drink the potion next round. Thunder Spear is certainly enjoying some polearm bonuses with its very, very large lightning blasts. Ow. A lot of hits right there. Glad I have all those shields. There's all those shields coming back. Now, what to do with bag space? Adjacent armor items give +4 armor. So being next to the halberd is a good place for things like this shield to be, that aren't currently enjoying any other adjacency bonuses. It would also be pretty nice. I could shift this down and get this armor piece here. So it's enjoying both halberd and tattered banner bonuses. Now, we buy the last breath, shut it down. Assassin's Glove would be an interesting pick. I don't exactly see the need for it. There are better ways to get attack speed. I'll grab it for now anyway. Maybe I'll find something to do with it. It's not even considered armor. Purple Spear. Also a polearm. +14 range for each adjacent weapon. I'm not sure how I could exploit that particularly well. Actually, let me move some things around. Put you there. Put you here. And now I can put this spear here. Extra range for 2 adjacent weapons. But now I no longer have room for the Assassin's Glove. Oh well, that was always meant to be a temporary thing anyway. Not seeing anything else of much value in the shop. Ah, Lifesteal Glove. A red sickle. And the Great Axe. I don't really have much in the way of axes. It's a powerful weapon, but it needs axe synergy to be valuable. So what I need to do now is use up one of these anvils. So I can make room for the assassin glove. And I think it's going to be the halberd, since I'm kind of building some adjacency synergies with it. Now I can put that back in, and hopefully soon we find room for this next sickle. Somewhere that doesn't disrupt this sickle, but maybe exploits things like the spear. Oh, away we go. 14th floor. Our weapon profile is really beginning to be built out. Lifesteal is making up for the elixir of last breath. And there we go. I have a revive and I'm at full health. Halberd is just a nice weapon in its own right. Because it has two attacks that it alternates between. Thrusting attacks pattern, similar to a spear, and then it has that all-around swing, which is what the great axe is, which is what that giant great axe is good at. But the halberd does it regularly, and doesn't need any synergy bonuses to make that work. Okay, what are we going to do with this second sickle that we want? Well, I want it adjacent to the spear, like that. And then, how do I have two assassin's gloves, and I didn't pay attention to that? Well, let's go make let's go make them synergize with each other. And then I'll buy the sickle and have it synergize with the spear. Funny how this is the Eldritch Knight and focuses at least partially on magic damage, and I have not done a thing with that. I'll go ahead and buy this dust, which invites 2 elites. Hopefully that will cause no problems down the line. I don't know who I'm kidding, but it's certainly not myself. There's another last breath. And I'll drink the potion for more enemies. There's another dust of enlarging. This brings the incoming count to 4 elites, I think. In the past, it has only done 2 and not all 4 that I rightly deserved. Armor, enemy amount, and lose move speed. Let's do it. Attack speed up, lifesteal down. 25 attack speed is not to be scoffed at, so we'll hold on to that. And away we go. Yeah, we are indeed looking kinda slow. But that is fine. Oh, even with that elite standing right there. There do indeed appear to be 4 elites. 3 elites. Out. Out. 2. 1. 0. -1? That's weird. So, must have been a 5th elite. I didn't see, because I heard 5 death cries. This is a very nice build with a fairly small amount of weapons. Kind of surprised I'm pulling this off at this point. So I'll add some space here for some maybe potential spear synergies. And that space, why not? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take the lyre for its significant attack speed up. Let's actually rotate that like that. Grab the last breath, so now I have 2 revives. 3? I don't remember drinking that many, but I'm not going to question the game on that point. And crit chance and crit damage at the cost of armor. I can afford to lose the armor. Will I lose less armor if I put it next to the halberd? Kinda doubt it. It's not classified as armor. But plus 100% crit damage is not to be ignored. Plunderer's Flag. Move speed, resource gain, and enemy amount. Again, it's an item with no downside. But I'm broke. So, away we go. At half health due to our potion. Already looking better. Here's the dogs that killed me on floor 1 last run, dealing their mysterious 15 points of damage. They absolutely should not have been on the first floor of difficulty 4, or the first floor at all. Little centipede wheel things are very interesting, though, from a design perspective. I just enjoy the way they look. Okay. Let's get some bag space. Oh, excuse me. I'm starting to dry out a bit. Alright, so grab the flag. Being offered several movement items. I don't have any place for movement synergies, but I can grab this lamp for lifesteal. I know I said experience gain down is bad, but I have so much experience up that I can afford the hit. Let's move this shield down so I can fit the shoes here. They don't really synergize with anything in the area, but it's an awkward space and I had to be able to fit it somewhere. The finger tab. No, I don't want to lose melee power. I will, however, drink the dragon blood. mystical skull is just better than a shadow mushroom. I'm still sitting on this anvil and I have no idea what to do with it. There's a lantern. I think it's time to use the anvil, just to have used the anvil and get it up, clear up that space. I think the spear. Then we'll get the lantern in. And there's not really much else I can do at this point with the limited bag space I have. There's another sickle. The rune-bound crystal. +1 melee power for each adjacent melee weapon. I have just the slot for that. Start by removing the hand glass, put the pocket watch up there, and you can go here and be adjacent to 3 melee weapons. There is another purple thunder spear. Earmark that. Definitely want that for later. No idea where I plan to put it. No idea at all where that could even go. That is a future me problem. There's an elite. Did I drink the dragon blood? Is that why he's here? Well, now it's gone. We'll stand still for the halberd armor bonus. Not that it matters if nothing can approach. Really, I don't understand the halberd armor bonus. It doesn't seem particularly impactful. I can stand still and get what? 2 additional points of armor from the halberd? I don't think 2 points of armor is worth not dodging. Maybe I should read the halberd and make sure I had that right. Build out our bag. So what I think I want to do with that lightning spear is put it here-ish. I'm kind of having trouble finding room for everything else that I have and want. Maybe I simply don't have room for the extra lightning spear, which is a real shame. No, that doesn't matter. just cannot do it, Captain. Wait. I have accidentally opened up space. It's not the greatest space, but it's functional. And now that I'm looking over the shop, there is yet another revive. 4 revives. Ooh, Eye of the Storm. And I happen to have negative move speed. This is going to be hilarious. I'm going to earmark this for even more lifesteal later. And I just barely can't afford the potion now. Earmark the miniature lantern for more range. Now, Eye of the Storm. I have negative 16 move speed. So that's giving me another 16% attack speed. And another 8%. No, sorry. Another 38% range. So it doubles the move speed penalty and gives it to me as range. Storm Eye is huge if you have negative movement speed. Alright, look at him go. I forgot to read the halberd bonus. I will do that after this wave. Now, earlier I made a comparison to Rotato for the whole having a bunch of weapons and attacking randomly thing. Rotato has a property where increasing the range of melee weapons effectively reduces their attack speed, because the weapons have to physically travel that additional distance. It also cuts your range bonus in half when applying it to melee weapons. I don't believe this game does that. I think I'm getting full range and no attack speed penalty. And I've just made myself 10 levels. That's a little wild. So I'll just flush out bag spaces, make myself a giant rectangle. And for the final 2 spaces, it almost doesn't matter where they go, as long as they're adjacent to each other. I'll grab that lantern, I'll grab this lamp for even more lifesteal. Wow, 25 vitality and 25 magic power is an achievement. I didn't realize my vitality had gone that high. Pierce doesn't help me because this is a melee build. Plunderer's Flag does help. Always helps. This quill doesn't. So we'll take another Plunder Flag. Malevolent Observer for more range and an elite. Don't mind if I do. And Prism. I'd rather not reduce my crit chance. In fact, if I could find ways to increase my crit chance by removing things, that would be nice. I kind of don't remember if I have items that reduce my crit chance. I don't seem to have anything that's reducing my crit chance. It's all increases everywhere. Oh, there we go. The Runebound Crystal reduces it by 5. In exchange for 7 melee power and 4 magic. Is that a good trade? I guess it's a tolerable trade for the time being. But if I could find more crit chance, I would be happier about it. So we're not playing with the Star Amulets this time around. Luck and crit chance from the dice set. Attack speed and crit chance from the pocket watch, and move speed penalty, which helps us thanks to the Storm Eye. I think that's just better than the Whetstone, because the way it synergizes with Storm Eye, and it also offers more attack speed and crit chance. So yeah, I'll lose the melee power in favor of everything else. This hammer might be entertaining if I could possibly find room for it. I don't think I will, unless I make an absolutely shocking amount of XP. Buckler, 19 damage block. Doesn't scale with armor. 10% damage when on cooldown. I don't think that's worth it. That is another Thunder Spear, but it's blue. Another Chalice on floor 18. Way too late for the Chalice to be of any real utility. And that's an anvil. I will take that anvil and use it immediately on that Thunder Spear, because Thunder Spears are fabulous. Demon Helmet for more vitality. Lots more vitality. We will hold that in reserve. And away we go. And now our range ups and attack speed ups just go absolutely wild. I just had a thought, which in retrospect should have been plainly obvious. The Plunderer's banners are giving us positive move speed. They can go. Alright, that's floor 19. Next floor is the boss floor. So we'll just build out some spaces, don't really care where. Plunderer's Flag. Move speed, resource gain, enemy amount. None of those help us anymore. Move speed is a nice bonus, technically, arguably, but Storm Eye. The further I go into negative move speed, the happier I am, and I should have noticed that when I bought that Plunder Flag, and my move speed went up. But I wasn't paying attention, I only saw the bonuses. Numbers go up. This Plunder Flag can also go. This thing, resource gain and experience gain, they don't mean anything anymore. they can go. Do I have anything else? I mean, there's the mystical skulls, but they also offer some power, and they also tank my move speed, which is good. You offer 1% crit chance and luck, which is useless. This thing, vitality and plus vitality per armor item. That brings me up to 60 vitality. Because I have several items that class as armor. Now we have this hammer sitting here. Can I do anything? What is that? I will have to pause a moment. Alright, coming back online, I do apologize for that. Can't exactly schedule unexpected phone calls. So, where were we? Ah yes, floor 19, and trying to cram this hammer in somewhere. I think the best place for it would be here, contacting the spear. And maybe I can even make that happen by clearing out this lane, moving the coin. Perfect. There's a thunder spear, but the thunder spear is simply too big to fit anywhere. Is there anything else I can grab to prevent unexpected and catastrophically disappointing self-destruction? Another purple sickle? No good. A mystical finger? Sure. Who cares about resource gain right now? Red cube? Sure. Recovery and lifesteal. At this point, I really don't think the shop could possibly have anything else to offer. I don't even stand corrected by that, honestly. Not even the Great Demon Skull. Because I don't have space to cram it in. Oh, the coin. Don't need the coin. Don't need resource gain. These are a few tempting items. Dual sword is just too big to try and find room for. The Crown of Bloodthorn again. I would lose quite a bit of health, and again, I just don't have the room. So perhaps I should just... Oh, never mind. The Arcane Anvil. We will bring that hammer up to red. And with that, certainly we have purchased our last. Now we really have purchased our last, because we're simply out of money. Alright, on to the long-awaited boss floor. We are very slow. Dodging is not going to happen. Ow, his whirlwind thing, he's definitely got axes. Yep, so all I can do to avoid this guy is dash. Meanwhile, my weapons are just devastating all the little minions. And he just has way too much health. We are taking hits, but given all the lifesteal, it just doesn't matter. And down he goes. Alright, that was worth quite a few achievements. So one thing I think I picked up there, yes, was the Arcane Gauntlet. Adjacent melee weapons deal extra damage based on magic power, and adjacent enchanted weapons deal extra damage based on melee power. that would be something to build into like a fire mace build. Anything that is melee and enchanted, so fire mace, thunder spear, that could go a little crazy. I also did some things with vitality, which I think is down here. Yep, this guy, the butcher. 50% armor into twice as much vitality. Wait. Converts 50% armor into 2 times as much vitality. What is the difference between that and 100%? Oh, because you keep its converts. So you keep half your armor, and then the other half of your armor becomes twice as much vitality. You become larger, you get more vitality. Vitality modifications are more effective, and feast area. That's very strange. And he has a special item unlocked at 100 vitality. Very interesting. I think I would like to go for that. Let's try and find ourselves some vitality synergy somehow. There apparently isn't any of that with straight weapons, but if I go halberd, then I can bolster armor significantly, and that will feed back into vitality. Gain base damage per armor. That doesn't seem super... I mean, we will be building and bolstering armor, but then half of it becomes vitality, so maybe this isn't the greatest option. Adjacent armor gains 30% armor. Adjacent weapons gain range per armor. That seems a bit scarier. We'll do that. And stay at Calamity 4. And go cause trouble. I think this will be my last run for a bit. I do need a break. So after we finish this run, one way or the other, I'll be shutting down for a bit. That feast area is interesting with all the scratches. Reminds me of Dead by Daylight. Okay, 6 spaces. We'll just build those out, a general rectangle. And is there anything in particular I can do with the last space? Because it doesn't really look like it. Let's just put it there. Then I'll grab this second halberd. Why not? Lifesteal. You know what? That's probably better. We'll grab the lifesteal scythe. Armor, vitality, 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 armor. Okay. So we currently have no armor. The name of the game is definitely building as much armor as conceivably possible, and also vitality. White Crimson Scythe. Don't mind if I do. Combine. That was a bit risky. Combining is kind of expensive every time. And now I'm broke. But this is armor and vitality. This halberd is definitely having some attack speed problems. They both are. I'm just glad it's a halberd with that all-around swing on the second attack. Alright then, what kind of problems can we cause now? The shield does not count as armor. I need the belt. I need the belt to be adjacent to the halberd. So really what we're doing is building a better space for the halberd. I can just expand the bag horizontally as much as possible. Oh, but these two get an adjacency bonus. Maybe we'll do that. For now. This isn't optimal, but I don't have any other pole arms to worry about at the moment. We'll grab that for vitality and armor, and also vitality, because half of the armor becomes vitality. Halberd, hammer, offering me a lot of very large items. Grab the egg for vitality. And a coin. Not really seeing anything else of note. I am seeing a lot of these tier 1 crimson scythes, and it'll be nice to combine a lot of those up. But I really have no way of knowing if another one will come up. I just need more space. Because all these crimson scythes packed together, that's very tempting. I think I'm definitely beginning to see the whole character becomes larger thing. Okay, keep building out a horizontal backpack. The ideal is going to be something like this. Now I can fit another crimson scythe that is not in contact with the iron core. That doesn't exactly make me happy. Iron Curious. 12 armor. Belt. Even better because it provides straight vitality. I need more belts. That's basically how this is going to work. I need more belts. Maybe I should stop wasting money while I have a belt locked, because I don't know if you can have multiple of the same item in a shop, but I don't think I've ever seen it myself. So on we go. We'll let the lifesteal sides do their job. I don't know why I keep entering each floor slightly damaged. I think when I gain max HP through vitality, that max HP begins empty. Like I gain the max HP, but I don't gain the current HP to fill it. which I wouldn't really call a bug. It's certainly a choice, but it's not necessarily a bad one. I'm going to keep stretching this bag horizontally. Now I can fit another belt. Let's actually put that here. It doesn't really make a difference, but it looks better to me. Grab another coin. Grab another coin. There's surprisingly no downside to the coin. It's not much in the way of resource gain, but an item that only gives you one bonus and has no penalties is kind of a rare thing in this game. And I will take that spyglass for range. Aha. I knew there would be more scythes. If I only had the room to keep scythes in reserve. And I suppose that's that for now. Onward. The power of scythe and halberd. I am becoming a very tall man. You know what would be great on this character? That chalice that always shows up too late. What is it? Plus 15 vitality every floor? There's another blue scythe. How's about that? It's certainly better than this white one. What else can we find? That's too expensive. Here's 3 points of vitality. That's a white scythe. Can I get away with this, or is it too expensive? Combine. 51 gold. Combine. 93 gold. Combine. Too expensive. But having 2 purple scythes is definitely worth the gamble. Now I'm out of money. But that was a shot well spent. These scythes really are cutting broad swaths of the enemy. Use more range to have that happen a little farther away from myself. At the same time, not so much, because feasting area and increased damage for things being closer to me. It really is a bit of a conundrum. Could this be the first character that doesn't like range? Alright then, continuing to build out bag spaces. I think we have built out horizontally enough. Perhaps it is now time to bid vertically. buying this potion immediately. Lifestone for more vitality. Luck beginning to go negative, which is not good. Let's actually lose the spyglass. Pivoting away from range. I will take a hand glass for more lifesteal. Drink this potion to offset what the potion of last breath just cost. More white crimson scythes. It really is very fixated on giving me these crimson scythes. Scroll of Mastery. I can afford the resource gain penalty. And that's another belt. Also the Zeg. And away we go. On the quest for more bag space, eternally. We have wants, and needs, and nowhere to put them all. All the lifesteal is certainly doing work. I don't think this is the tankiest I've ever been, but it could have the potential to shape up that way. Alright, build out more bag space, of course. Grab a belt. That is 100 vitality already. Let's go higher. That's another belt. Can I find space for it? Yes. We're up to 131 vitality. That's another belt. And a blue scythe. And a life egg. I actually don't want miniature lanterns right now. Because range, I guess, is not great. Oh my, he am tall. And the feasting area is pretty wide. Maybe I can afford a little bit of range. I also might want to reread what the feasting area does, because I only really understood that it was a good thing. I think enemies in close proximity take more damage, and that might be it. Okay. Bag space time in accordance with the prophecy. What I really want is these two spaces right here. So I can maybe cram another scythe in. Since apparently it is all side of the clock all the time. There we go. Grab the blue scythe, stick it right there. Actually, we'll put it here, and the blue scythe can go over there. Oh, I forgot that's what the iron core was doing. The iron core is not a weapon synergy item. And it kind of is, because it increases their range, but it's more of an armor synergy item than that. So instead of what we're doing and surrounding it with the Crimson Scythes, I should be focused more on sticking it adjacent to belts. But I don't really see a way to do that at the minute. And the shop is being disappointing. Hey, Purple Thunder Spear, that's something. Anyway, let's just quit wasting money and carry on. With our very tall, angry man. Halberd also doesn't benefit very much from range, because that all-around sweep attack, I'm pretty sure has a fixed distance from the character. And I forgot to read up on feasting area. Well, let's build out our bag and then do that next. That space. And then we just throw a bunch of spaces all around. Okay, first thing. Put this Crimson Scythe here, so it's no longer adjacent to the Iron Core. And put the belt adjacent to the Iron Core. We'll grab another egg. We have potentially another belt. I just need to build out spaces over here on the side. I need to flush out the space around the halberd a lot more. Then I'll buy the belt anyway. That's another purple scythe. So let's combine these purple scythes. 60% lifesteal. Another fantastic achievement. Well, with all that lifesteal, I don't think I need this hand glass anymore. I'll take the skull. Then we have an animal. And the white Crimson Scythe is just a joke. So, feast area. Enemies in the feast area take 2% extra damage for each point of vitality. So with almost 150 vitality, that's like 300% extra damage within the feast area. Yeah, I don't think we want very much range. Fortunately, we only have 17 armor. That's 16, that's plus 8 range. I think plus 8 range is fine on these two weapons and only those two weapons. What I am gonna do though is buy that anvil and upgrade the halberd. So the halberd can pump our armor even higher. Now we have plus 10 range on our 2 red weapons. More white crimson signs. Just a constant flow of white crimson signs. There's another one. They're everywhere. I just don't have the bag space. I don't think there could be the bag space to constantly stage crimson scythes from white to red. So, let's move on. I don't know what I sold. I think I took something away to make room for the animal, and then forgot it was there. It was probably a belt. I think I lost a belt. I suppose that will have to be okay. There will be more belts. There goes the elite. And we're just lumbering around, slow, because Juggernaut. Making frightening use of this feast area. But our damage numbers still aren't that big. For a 300% damage boost in that area effect, I'm not impressed. Okay, build out space near the halberd to fit more belt. And there we go, more armor. Translated into more vitality. Water skin is not vitality, it's just recovery. That's another belt. I don't have... No, I do have space for that belt. It's not optimal space, but we do what we can. More vitality and... Oh yeah, the lamp. Vitality and lifesteal. 15 vitality is 5 lifestones. Alright, I guess I'm losing some lifestones. Because with this lamp on the field, who needs them? It also brings my luck back a little bit. Just a bit, not enough. And there's the white crimson scythe again. This is an obsession with the RNG for some reason. Medallion of Might doesn't really help. And I do want to jam in an Iron Curious. Somewhere, somehow. Let's earmark that. Heal 100 HP in one floor. Kind of surprised I haven't done that before now, honestly. With all the lifesteal shenanigans I tend to get up to. This feasting area is now very, very large. I'm not really sure where the boundaries are, but it looks like it takes up almost my entire screen. Okay, what we've done here is made room for the curious. And almost, but not quite made room for the helmet and the belt. But we can do either or. Now there's a life-stealing glove. My lifesteal at this point is so high that I don't need it, and there's another white scythe. Game, you need to stop this. Okay, you know what? Next step is to just make this, is to buy all of the scythes. I'm just going to skip this shop entirely. I am going to go ahead and go nuts, tearing up every Crimson Scythe in the world this game chooses to give me. But for that, I will need the space to do so. Also, I have nearly 300 health, which I think is a new personal record. That space. Alright, lamp goes up there. Crimson Scythe. More belts. Certainly tempted by more belt, but that is not the goal right now. The goal right now is to be as marvelously irresponsible with these scythes as possible. Combine. And combine. Now we have 2 red scythes. Got any more scythes in that shop for me? Well, here's some armor. Fits rather neatly in that space. There's another scythe. Sure, I'll take the Dragon Blood Elixir. That is another 5 points of armor. I would not say no to that lamp if I could find somewhere to put it. Kind of can. There we go. More lifesteal, more vitality. My experience gain is still positive. Pocket watch would be nice. I have been suffering attack speed wise, but I'm not going to. Mystical skull, also tempting, not going to. Actually, I am, because I no longer need these life stones. Dust of enlarging. Let's just bring on some more elites. There we go. More armor adjacent to the halberd. We're up to 63 armor and 275 vitality. I'd say it's getting a little nuts, but honestly it's been nuts for some time. And now we're out of money. I'm going to earmark that helmet anyway. And away we go. The elites have come. But it doesn't matter. Our lifesteal is just too high. They can only hit me for 2s and 10s, and the lifesteal just burns it all back. This is a character in the build that lives up to the name Juggernaut. Losing health slightly faster than we earn it, but we have so much of it that it almost doesn't matter. Build out more space over here for more potential armor of varying kinds. Like that one. I'll buy this because it's there. Are you worth vitality? You are worth a lot of vitality. And you penalize armor very slightly, but I don't care. Buy the lifestone for vitality. Buy the belt. Potion amulet. I don't care. Bracer for 2 armor. That's kind of sad given what we've got going on. Given everything that's happening, it's just not worth it. There is a blue scythe. I'll happily replace this white one. And can I find space to put the white one back? Well, to do that, I would need to find somewhere else to put this lamp. And I don't really see that happening. I can sell that lifestone. And then, I guess, sell the Scroll of Mastery. And then the lamp fits here. We can use these coins to fill in that. Move the lifestone. No, not the lifestone. Move the skull. Sell the lifestone. And then the white scythe fits. Why do we do that? Because rolling the shop seems to be giving us so many white scythes that I have to buy them. I'll go ahead and sell that lifestone. Dragon Blood Elixir, because an armor piece here would be just better. And we have almost 350 vitality, so I'm not going to miss the lifestone very much. Purple halberd. Don't need it, don't have room for it. Pocket watch. Pocket watch is good. Another belt. Another blue scythe. Earmarked for later, and away we go. I now have far too many scythes and not nearly enough movement speed. The feasting area is definitely immense. It goes off the screen downward. And we are easily dealing triple digits of damage constantly. Something is only dealing 20s. Don't know what that could be. Maybe it's the white scythe. The halberd is definitely in the 200s and 300s. Okay, more bag space. How is this going to shake out? I definitely want that space specifically. And then... maybe I can make room for another possible lamp. If the spacing RNG would be nice and just give me this section here. There we go. Close. There. Now, if I'm offered another lamp, I have space for it. For now, the plunder flag will do just fine. We'll buy the blue scythe. Combine the blue scythes. Put the white one back. Go on, offer me more scythes. I dare you. There's another belt. Iron helmets offer on their own 4 armor. Belts are 3, but also vitality, which makes the belt better than the helmet. They're also reducing my move speed, but I don't really care, because nothing survives proximity with me. There's another blue scythe. Let's just sell the white one outright, and keep the blue. Miniature lantern, again, range, not the greatest thing on this character. Don't really see myself needing it. And there it is. I knew another lamp was coming. So, away we go. That lamp waiting for us in the shop. Our attacks are slow, but we have many of them. Those are 2 elites. 1 down. 2 down. There is nothing they can do. Maybe I should put some effort into dodging. But on the whole, lifesteal is making up for everything they can do to me. At this point, I'm just tanking damage on purpose so I can lifesteal it back up. Okay, now I need to find more space. Okay, the plunder flag can come down here. This helmet can go, replaced by another belt. There's the lamp that I've made space for earlier. There's another lamp. This lamp I was not prepared for. But maybe something can be done in the near future. This is a large and scary sword. Bonus attack speed based on lifesteal. Adjacent lifestealing items grant more lifesteal. And synergy with the Divine Punisher. I don't really see that happening. But if I could open up the space all to the right of these Crimson Scythes, then this could be very frightening indeed. In fact, it could probably be very frightening right now if I just sold one of the scythes and made room for it that way. But I'm not going to do that, and I don't have to because it's only floor 15. There's a red scythe. Goodbye, blue scythe. Hello, red scythe. There's another purple scythe. Goodbye, red scythe. Combine the purple scythes. Return the red scythe. See, I told you we were getting too many white scythes. I just had to make more room to be able to fit them and combine them, and now this is happening. Here's another blue scythe. I think after 4 red scythes, I'm kind of all scythed out. I will earmark that revival for later, though. And what's this? Minus 10 vitality. Nope, definitely don't want that. And away we go. It is now Scythe o'clock. The halberd no longer exists as a weapon. It exists to augment my armor, and I'm fine with that. It's still an appreciable weapon in its own right, but we don't have it for its weapon properties. I'll have to count how much bonus armor I'm getting from the halberd alone after this wave. You know what? I will stand on these spikes. I don't care. Break yourselves against me. What is the best you can do? Get this barrel. Got the barrel. Okay. I want to make room for this blade. I want it to be over here. I'm willing to burn a lot of reroll cash to make that happen. Still don't have the space. That's fine. We'll drink the elixir. Lifesteal can make all that back for us. I have another. I've completely forgot about that other lamp. But it's fine. Lamp is fine. We'll burn a reroll. Burn a reroll. Yep, 2 free rerolls didn't do much for us. So, away we go. Have to earn more bag spaces. And lifesteal back that potion. The potion of last breath, consuming half of your health, hits different when half of your health is over 200. Lifesteal is making so much bubbling noise, it's like I'm a walking alchemy lab. Did somebody leave the cauldron boiling? Okay, that space. One more space in this area. There we go. And if I could just get this space here. I don't know why I wanted to get that space there. Like, it doesn't actually help me right away. Like I thought it would. 3, 4, 5, 6. You are 6, so that's exactly what I needed. Alright, I'll take the space I wanted. Put this down here. Doesn't do anything for me yet. Because I wanted to put this lamp up here, but I didn't have enough spaces to do both. So, there's the Abyssal. Before we buy that, gain bonus attack speed based on lifesteal, and adjacent life-stealing items gain a bonus 4%. So our attack speed at the moment is 22. And these things are granting 10%, 30%, 30%. Oh, that's the bonus. 132% lifesteal for this one specifically. 132 and 132. Oh, that must be my overall lifesteal. It basically is. So attack speed 22. What does this do? That's unchanged. Is the attack speed bonus only for the Abyssal Cleaver itself? I think so, because 1.5 base down to 0.64 seems like a decent enough jump. There's another red Crimson Scythe. These Crimson Scythes are just out of hand. And that's a red Trident. Also counts as a polearm. It's a fun weapon. If I can find room for it, I'll put it in. For now, I'll take a pocket watch and like it. And away we go. lifesteal back everything that was lost last round. Make slight efforts to dodge the incoming blade waves and projectiles. But mostly everything is fine. I really have no great need to avoid everything. What is 12 damage? When anytime I take damage, I become a fountain of +1s. That Abyssal Blade is definitely having a noise problem, though. I don't like the sound. That's the problem with high attack speed builds. Anytime a weapon has an obnoxious noise, that's all you can hear, because it's constant. Alright, choose some spaces. We're going to need room for that lamp. And then room for the things that need to get out of the way to place that lamp. Get these out of the way, buy the lamp. I also like to have the Crimson Scythe here. Oh, they're also offering a Great Demon Skull, because that's what I need, more percent damage. This build has gone way deep into absolute silly mode. I am the commander of the Nut House. You grab that skull. Yeah, what could I possibly buy at this point? There's another lamp. That's what I need. 15 points more vitality and 3 more lifesteal. Right, away we go. Lots of dogs. Let's dodge out of the way of these incoming meteors. Or maybe don't dodge, because they only do 4 damage. I greatly overestimated the threat of those slow-moving area projectiles. I have become the mountain. Okay. What are we going to do now? I'm going to move the demon skull down here. And then find some more interconnected spaces like that. Alright, this skull can come over here, this skull can come down here. And now I can buy this scythe, because we needed more of that. Oh, and it's floor 19. So, floor 19 means experience gain no longer matters. Resource gain no longer matters. This is move speed, which I need a bit of. So that can stay. These skulls, very slight the experience gain is the big thing. The power they offer, not worth keeping them in for. So with that all changed, it still doesn't look like I can find room for this trident without selling a bunch of things I don't want to sell. I could put this potion belt up here. That doesn't seem to accomplish very much. How long is this? 3, 4, 5. This is 7 spaces long. The only way I'm fitting this anywhere is if I sell one of the scythes and then some. Which I am just not doing. You don't get 5 tier 4 crimson scythes only to sell some of them. So I guess today will not be a trident showcase run. There's also all these lamps. Additional lamp would be nice. But I don't see anywhere to put it without throwing out the demon skull or the... You know what, in the long run the plunder flag can go. Move speed, who cares? Tank it. We'll grab this. There's another lamp. Okay, halberd. Plus 6 armor for adjacent items. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 items. Times 6. That is 72 armor just from the halberd. Of course, half of that is converted to vitality, but that's fine. I think the plus 6 armor, so 3 points of vitality. Oh yeah, the dragon scales also penalize my vitality. So they are not the best items for this character anyway. Well, in that case, rather than moving this out of the way for the lamp, I'll just sell it outright and buy the lamp. And then this lifestone, why not? More lamp. I'm beyond the point of fitting more. The lamp stops here. An arcane anvil, but I have no weapons to use it on. Everything is red. Masterwork spearhead for melee power. And crit chance. That is arguably better than the lifestone. I mean, the lifestone is only 3 vitality. What's the big deal there? Another potion belt? No, there's nowhere to put it. Nowhere to come. I think I should stop rolling and just go to my fate. Because at this point, what else could I buy? And I know I've said that about 4 times now. But we are full of belts and lamps and this one skull. There's like 2 pocket watches The only thing I could even think of getting rid of is the Iron Curious, and what would that accomplish? Honestly, there's no reason not to roll all our money away, but the only thing that I'll really get with that is observing more of the shop. I know I just passed a Dragon Blood potion, but again, what would even be the point? Lifesteal Glove. Who cares? I have 143 lifesteal. So, let's just get this boss in. Come on, buddy. You've got axes. I don't care. His health is already half gone. I am taking repeated 10s in damage, and I don't care because it's over. Okay, what has that done? Juggernaut, Butcher, starting items, Bat Amulet. Adjacent lifesteal items gain +3% lifesteal. Adjacent vitality items gain +3 vitality. Not bad. Now another thing I'm pretty sure happened is I unlocked the Aristocrat from all that lifesteal. And let's not kid ourselves. The Aristocrat, the coffins, this is a vampire. The Blood Aristocrat cannot use ranged weapons, has base lifesteal, improved lifesteal, and can only heal via lifesteal. Yeah, he's a vampire. I also accidentally unlocked his Soul Drinker aspect, which turns him into Dante for some reason. He's got +10 recovery, bonus lifesteal with lifestealing weapons. That sounds like it could snowball. +1% damage for every 3 health point overheal, and keep some of the overheal, but you lose 50 armor. That seems pretty wild. Minus 50 armor, that's gonna make floor 1 rough. His third aspect requires 5 level ups in 1 floor. I don't know how I haven't done that yet. Some floors have seemed pretty crazy, but I guess that hasn't happened yet. What is his item? Adjacent weapons gain +1 base damage for each 2% lifesteal, so that definitely synergizes with the whole lifesteal thing. And then overheal 200 times as the Soul Drinker to unlock the Soul Drinker item. That doesn't sound too hard, as that's all he does. And his starting weapons are the Lifesteal Rapier, the Scythe, the Sickle, and the Ebony Dagger for some reason. To go with Soul Drinker, same setup, but also the Great Sword for some reason. Ah, for the vitality bonuses. Well, that was enlightening. This has been an interesting several unlocks. But I think I'm going to have to call it for the time being. So, anyone who is here, thank you for watching. I need a break. Till next time.